Good morning. We got Greg, Misfit. How's it going? Just getting out onto the ice. You guys hear me all right? Just trying something new today. You guys hear me okay? Yeah, right? Faster, faster, faster. Alright. redneck styles morning. Audio's good. Okay, I'm trying something different. I got an earbud in to see if it works as the audio all right. So just something different. Haven't tried it before. Figured I'd give it a shot. That way if it's breezy, you guys aren't getting so much wind noise, hopefully. 22 feels like 10. It's 10 degrees Fahrenheit here. I don't know what it is with the wind chill. It's not too breezy yet, but they're saying later today it might get brutal. Up to 20 mile an hour wind, so it's going to get a little chilly, but it's supposed to warm up today a little too, so may not be too bad. We'll find out. I brought the tent just in case. Just in case. Definitely got some more ice though. Getting thicker and thicker by the day. I might even have somebody that I met streaming come out and join me today. The guy, 87 I think is his name. We've been messaging a little bit, and he said he might come out this way, so it'll be kind of cool. Another connection in the community. Oh yeah, we got some nice thick ice. Greg, did you get your package yet? If you didn't yet, it should be coming to you. I think you were supposed to get yours yesterday or today. There's a couple that have gotten delayed because of the weather stuff out east, but yeah, today by 5:20, so I thought. It's hard to keep them all straight when you got a bunch of packages out and about. Feet or so over yonder. Derek or Jen? Yeah, Jen actually started messaging me on Insta just to let me know everything's going good. Can you guys hear me over here already? Because I'm using my headset, so in theory the audio should be coming from here. Over here. Oh boy, he says. Which one did you? Oh, that's right. You got the Bladetopia, the blue one, right? You and what's this? Faded. That's right. I have not fell through the ice before. I'm pretty cautious when it comes to that type of stuff. This direction here. I don't think I have anything to worry about falling through the ice here right now. Pretty thick. Ooh, we are at about 16 inches of ice now. We've gained about 5 or 6 inches since last weekend. It was cold, so it doesn't surprise me. It was quite cold. It's strange because we got so much ice. It's so rare that we get this much ice, and rare we get this much ice and it's still no snow cover to where you can like see through it all the way down. So when you see the cracks, you can see the cracks the full like 15, 16 inches of depth. It's pretty neat. Normally you got at least 6, 8 inches of snow on it by now, if not more. This will definitely add to the fun when you get a big fish, because trying to get them turned up into that hole can be a little difficult at times. But it's all part of the game. Get the old chair out. Did I see something on there about my ice gear? This is Striker brand. I think they originally made snowmobiling gear, and then they decided they could use that same type of technology and market to ice fishermen as well. Kind of brilliant on their part. Ball sonar fish finders. Yeah. I don't know about the ball ones, but I used to do that with my Vexilar. And if I pulled out my ice juicer for the Garmin here, I could do it with this. You just have to get the ice a little bit wet so it shines through fine. But yeah, I've definitely done that quite a few times. Not exactly the most accurate, but it can at least help you find structure that you know is in an area or something that you can get close to and help you pinpoint a little bit. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my phone clamp here adjusted. There's Gus. How we doing this morning, buddy? No snow, no insulation to the ice. That's right. Yeah, it's been kind of an odd winter for sure. I'm gonna try my earbud in. I don't think the audio is actually using the earbud. I think it's using the phone. So there's really no point in me having that in. Fat fingers. My phone thinks I'm hitting more than one button at a time. There we go. Hey, look, Gary Lucas, Mac Daddy. What's happening, guys? Now that I'm getting in the phone and whatnot, I can pay a little more attention. Get set up. Getting done with the work portion, getting set up at least. Oh, what color today? Got this blue going on. We'll just start with it. I'm gonna start with what I already have. See what happens. Get into my spot here. Get you guys set up right. I want to. There we go. You can see the hole. See you guys. Good day from Australia, mate. I probably butchered that accent, but that's alright. Set up the GoPro. Catch all the fun moments today. Other than on the live. Let the record show, blame it on rock and roll. That's right, guys. That's right. Good old Nickelback lyrics. Alright. Pressure's a little high today, but should be pretty close to steady, so hopefully it won't have too much of a bearing on fishing. I know last weekend on Saturday it pretty well sucked. Hey John Joe, what's up? So we'll hope that this week it's a little better than it was last Saturday. I didn't even bother last Sunday or Monday. I could have, but fishing just wasn't worth it. It was not the best fishing on Saturday, so it wasn't worth coming out and hiding in the cold. I'm starting with a bluegill color just because that's what I had on last Saturday at the end of the day. Largemouth, nice. I haven't fished strictly for largemouth in a long time. Used to do it a lot, but just found walleye and haven't looked back. I'm gonna try to catch us some dinner, Gus. That's the plan. That is the plan. Some adjustments here so I can see the chat a little bit better. I hope I get a big walleye too. I always hope I get a big walleye. Definitely adds some entertainment to the day. Let me add a big walleye into the picture. There are some fish sitting on the bottom right now, but I'm not sure what they are. They aren't acting very active right now. Love it when a plan comes together, that's right. What is it, Gus? One's luck, two's a theory, three's a pattern. Let's see if we can get more than three. Oil's ready. You got that right. Oil's always ready. Gus even mixed himself up a new bag of breading yesterday. Texted me, said it was all ready to go. Yep, pattern. Got to go for those patterns. Not too bad out yet today. That sun feels kind of nice. Still a little chilly. Somebody's been out tearing around, and it's like a four-wheeler and almost like a motorcycle with skis on it. There's one wheel track and two ski tracks, so not sure what exactly that was. Hey, Pierre, how are we doing today, buddy? How's life across the pond treating you? It's still a little chilly out, but it's not too bad. Not yet. I still got the pants open just to ventilate. I always try to do that when I walk out. Same thing with the jacket. Hey, Tyler. How are you today? No, I don't have Carrie with me. I know you'll ask. But yeah, I try to make sure I don't sweat on the way out. Just because you start sweating, you're gonna get cold. Morning, Pookie. How are you, Caden? Send some of this to Callie. It's a long trip. Long trip. I did send some deer meat to New York the other day, though. A buddy of mine from the knife community asked for some, so I sent him some. You weren't, I swear. Old Caden. He's on YouTube, whether he's in the bath or what he's doing. Surprised you aren't in there tuning lures and stuff in the tub, buddy. Sounds like something you might do. You're going fishing good. What are you going to fish for today, Caden? Fish feeder, good morning. Felipe, good morning. Mainly catfish, whatever bites. You gonna get some more of them little catfish, do another catch and cook? I kind of wondered what you were talking about there, Tyler, but I was just like, I'll figure it out. Maybe it's just some recipe I didn't know. Yeah, right? I'm hoping to catch some dinner tonight. We'll see what happens, Gus. We'll see what happens. Definitely better today than it was a couple days ago, though. All right, Tyler, thanks for stopping in, buddy. I will see what I can do. Morning, Rude. Thanks, Felipe. See the new haircut? That'd require me to take my hat off. It's chilly out. It's just a haircut. Nothing special. Got to keep my hat on. I don't have all that hair to keep me insulated anymore. Just 3 so far. I popped 1 just to look around, found where I wanted to be, and then popped 2 more to set up in. I keep my live scope in one, and I fish out of the other just so I don't have to worry about getting tangled up in my transducer. Oh yeah, you seen it on the knife video? That's right. Forgot I opened up that package from Ray right after I got the haircut. That was fresh as fresh can be. Hadn't even showered yet. Yep, get it nice and short. Then you don't have to get a haircut for as long. It was 5 months before, or since I'd had my last haircut. I'd been a lazy son bitch. Well, you know how it goes. Just get busy. I don't get my haircut for looks. I get my haircut for convenience. Quite a few fish down there, just nothing that wants to come up and even look at it yet. There's some new feature on there where people can say hi. Got a few people now where it's like, hey, so-and-so said hi, and it's got a little wave emoji. It's definitely something I hadn't seen before. Might be something new. Close up the legs here. Where am I right now? I am on the Mississippi River. Ice fishing. The other coast? I'm not on the other coast. I'm right smack dab in the middle, buddy. I am right in the middle. Morning, dang Ross. Ross, did you just like hit a button to do that said hi thing? Because I'm seeing all kinds of things now I've never seen before. You know, people pop in and it just says, hey, so-and-so said hi, and it shows a little hand waving emoji. Is there a new button I don't know about yet? I haven't been on many live streams lately. I've been busy. You're good, Mac Daddy. You're good, bud. Must be a new feature. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, that certainly wasn't there last time I was on a live stream. Got a high flyer looking at me here. Yeah, it's a new thing. Interesting. That's good, Caden. Well, yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. You got to spend it on the fishing. Gus is hunting for rabbit. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a new one. Definitely had not seen that before. Kind of handy. They're icing up already. It's a chilly morning this morning. Gus wants to shoot a rabbit in his backyard for me to clean up so we can have ourselves a rabbit supper. That wascally wabbit. Gus is doing the old Elmer Fudd thing. We'll get that wascally wabbit. I put them too hard. God, what's that from? It's not a Mice and Men, is it? It is of Mice and Men. Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't positive. Yep, of Mice and Men. Yeah, it was a long time ago I read that book. I was like, shit, that was almost 30 years ago. Yeah, I read the book. I've never seen the movie. We had to read the book in high school. Wasn't his name Lenny or something like that? Or was there a Lenny in that? Hey, Bouncer. Bouncer's always lurking somewhere. Oh boy. I had me a loaded breakfast burrito from Casey's this morning. Good fishing fuel. Got me my Pop-Tart for lunch. The usual. You know. Gotta stick with the tried and true. Alright, we're gonna switch colors here. Haven't had many lookers on this. Switch to something a little different. Alright, try out some hot fish. Water's not too bad. It's pretty clear, yeah. For the Mississippi, I mean, Mississippi's never super clear. What's your biggest crappie slab? I think my biggest crappie I've ever caught was on a farm pond. And it was, what do we got here? Biggest crappie I ever caught was on a farm pond, and it was around 18 inches. That sucker was a Mondo slab. But here in Iowa, we got a lot of farm ponds that have some amazing fish. You can get permission to fish them. I am not on a lake. I am on the Mississippi River. 2.5 pounds. That's a big fish. I didn't weigh the crappie that I caught, but yeah, he was 18 inches long. My biggest bluegill though was just over a pound, and it was 12.5 inches long. Same place. Oh yeah, they like this color a lot better. Get it down there. I already got one looking. Didn't look for long, but at least I had a looker. Hey Possum, how are you this morning? Yeah. I got pictures of that 18 incher somewhere on my computer, but I mean, I had the nose of that sucker here, and His tail was all the way up by my elbow. It was freaking sick. I am good, bud. I am good. No, hot perch. It's blue on top and yellow on the bottom. What do you mean only? Yeah, only 7 inches long. 17 inches. That's a pretty big crappie. Oh, here we go. Come on. There he is. That's probably a walleye that was suspended. I like that. That's a good sign, guys. Good sign. First fish of the day might be a good one. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. First fish of the day, fellas. Look at that. Put on that hot perch. Suspended fish comes through. Lift it up and he says hello. Let's get a measurement on him quick. Come on. Board's cold. Oh yeah. About 19 inches. That's a keeper, fellas. That's a keep. Look at that beauty of a walleye. First fish of the day. Glistening in the sunlight. God, absolutely love it. How's that for a way to start the day, guys? That's getting us to warm up. How's that for a way to start the day? All right, Gary. It's great. In the bucket she goes. You got it. Yep. That's a good first fish of the day. I will never complain about a keeper walleye being my first fish of the day. I saw that suspended fish, so I was like, I got to go up and check him out. Lo and behold, we had a good one. 1 inch into the keeper range. Almost got big enough, but didn't quite. In the bucket she went. Love it, love it, love it. So I purposely set up off to the side of this hump over here because I had a feeling that these active walleyes were getting up on that hump, and then as they come off they would stay suspended at about that same depth, and so far seems like it's staying accurate, staying true. So see if that continues. Talking shit to people online, talk smack about you. Well, I appreciate that. That's why I fish. It is peaceful. But you can talk shit all you want, I don't care. I just talk shit back. Fresh walleye fillets, side of chopped venison gravy. Oh yeah, yummy. Morning, Angelo. Just missed me catching a nice 19-inch walleye. Got my start on dinner tonight. I can hear Gus's chops just smacking his chops all the way from here. Angelo, did you get your package yet? Can't remember if yours was supposed to be delivered today. And for all those that joined into my live on Monday and won prizes, congratulations again. And for everybody that just showed up, thanks for coming. It was a good time. That last one was not high up, but I'm in 37 feet of water, and he was about 25 feet deep. So he was certainly suspended up off the bottom a ways. Gotta love those active suspended fish. That's all right, Mac Daddy. We'll have more. That was a pretty big one, though. I gave away a lot of stuff. Got it yesterday. Big knife. Actually, a nice one. Awesome. Which one did you win? Did you have the Vortex, the orange one? I had 2 big knives, and I know Greg got one of them. Couldn't remember which one you got. Turn on them notifications there, Mac Daddy. I usually put out the when I'm gonna do like when I'm gonna do a giveaway and stuff. I have it posted on my channel usually close to a week in advance, just so people can see it and kind of plan for it and whatnot. But my fishing ones, they're just kind of on a whim. If I go fishing that day, I do it. Caden's jumping out and jumping back in just to keep saying hi. Keep being able to hit the say hi button. Turd. Lots of fish swimming through. I think most of them are sheephead right now. But with those sheepheads, sometimes you get a walleye or mixed in with them. Oh, what do we got there? He swam into my lure, so I don't know if that's a sheephead or what that is. What's my winter gear? This is striker gear. What do we got here? Oh yeah, big ugly sheephead. Big ugly fucker. Oh shit. Oh, had to stick my hand in the hole. Got my gloves soaking wet, but that's why you always carry spare gloves. But my line broke right as I pulled him out, and he started slinking back into the hole, and my lure was still in his mouth. So that's worth getting the hand wet. Granted, he's not the fish I wanted. It's a big old sheephead, but he'll go to feed the eagles. So we're gonna go and set him on the ice for the eagles to come lunch on. And now I'm gonna switch my gloves out because yeah, this one's a little damp. She's gonna be pretty solid by the time I'm done. Whew. Pretty solid by the time I'm done fishing. Yeah. Did it bite? No. I was coming up past him and he just, all of a sudden it started running and he must have just got scared of it and ran into it and took it with him. Oh, make good eagle food. Oh yeah, we're gonna get him. Okay. Whew. Notifications are off. Well, there's your problem. Alright, so we need to retie that. Let my hand dry out a little bit. Always let your hands dry before you put them back in another pair of gloves, or else you get those gloves wet and then you're cold all over again. Whew. Yeah, my sleeves all wet, my hands all wet. That'll make the rest of the day a little more interesting. Jeremy's not with me now. Yeah, this is the only one of that lure I got, and the freaking line broke, and I was like, oh crap, I'm not gonna let that one go easy. And so I said, I'm going in after him. He ain't getting away on me. Yeah, I should have probably retied this a while ago. That line gets to rubbing on the ice and it can get damaged pretty bad, so it gets a lot weaker. So that was almost a loss at my own fault, but luckily I got it and we didn't have to worry about that. Knot tied here and let my hand dry out, and then I can get my gloves back on. Worst comes to worst, I can always set up the tent and keep my hands warm in there. But if I don't need to set up the tent today, I probably won't. Oh no, the eagle won't get him right away. He's too close to me. I'd have to put it a couple hundred yards out before the eagle will come grab it. Set on Insta. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the guy 87. I had to figure out who was asking what. Yeah, I'm in that spot. That location I sent you, that's where I'm at. So the guy 87 may be coming out to join me. I got a 19-inch walleye already, bud. It's been a good morning. Just had to stick my hand in a hole after a sheephead that broke off and almost took my lure. Can't be giving my lure to a sheephead. See what happens with any luck. Maybe it'll be a halfway short trip today because I'll get a limit on walleyes and have to go home and clean fish. Which actually isn't too bad with no gloves on, as long as I'm not holding anything. It's when you're holding something like a rod that it sucks. Because yeah, just being out in the air ain't bad. It's a testament to ice fishermen. You stick your hand in a hole, you get it soaked, you leave it out in the air when it's 10 degrees outside, all in the name of a fish and saving your fishing lure. Set my gloves up where they catch some sun. Hopefully that glove doesn't freeze too bad. Do the old set it on the defrost vent in the truck on the way home. They dry out a little bit. Oh. Okay, here we go, back at it. Unlimited RC, good morning to you. Break the ice out of my eyes here. Rod's a little froze. That line gets froze up in there. Went over the boat for one, that's awesome. Oh, I caught a sheephead, snagged one accidentally, and as I was pulling it out of the hole, the line broke, but the lure stayed hooked into him, and so I didn't want to lose the lure because it's the only one I have of this color. But I mean, they're like $8 to $10 a piece anyway. So I reached into the hole up to about here, cut a lot of ice, and grabbed him and pulled him back out. So my hand got a little wet. My other set of gloves got soaked, but this is why I always bring 2 sets of gloves. So if I have something like that happen again, I will certainly pull my glove off before I reach my hand in the hole, because I don't want to go with 2 sets of wet gloves. 1 set's fine because I got a backup, but you get 2 sets, you're gonna get cold in a hurry. Got a Corrado DC. Whew. Yeah, I would probably jump in after a Corrado as well. Those things are expensive, but they're nice. Way too rich for my blood. I don't need a Corrado. Eagles gotta eat, yep. Eagles gotta eat. I'm all about feeding the eagles if I get a sheephead or something. Some of the spots that I fish in open water, I'll pull up to the shore under an eagle's nest and throw my sheephead there. Just so they can feed the babies easy. Where am I from? I'm from Iowa. Yeah, but I don't need a DC. Most of my stuff's trolling. I don't even do a whole lot of casting. A DC would be wasted on me. I'd much rather have a nice line counter. Angel Slytro, good morning. A few new faces this morning. $20 Shakespeare combo, that's right. I don't know that I go with the Shakespeare combo. I usually go a little higher end than that, but certainly not a DC. I like to make sure that I have something that has a very reliable drag, because you snag into something when you're trolling, that drag better work, or else you're going to bust a rod or bust a line real fast. You hooked into a log on the bottom of the Mississippi River, they don't move too good. Thanks, Angel. Appreciate that. Got one fish, well, two fish technically, one good fish. It's a 19-inch walleye this morning. So definitely a good start to the day. Worst comes to worst, I know Gus will have dinner tonight, so I'll give him, if I only get one, I'll give it to him. I always take care of Gus first. Live tomorrow? Possibly. Very possibly. Most likely. Fluger ice reel, ugly stick dock runner. Hell yeah. Yep, I'm running a Power Pro for my main line. I think this is 8 pound or 10 pound, I can't remember offhand. And then I've got a 8 pound fluorocarbon as my leader. The lifespan, yeah. You're 13? Some days I have, there's a kid that's 9 that pops in sometimes. Caden's only a year older than you. I think, Caden, you're 14, aren't you? No, I think Caden's 14. I try, Gus. I try. For years, you were taking care of other people by providing fish. Now it's my turn. Catches fish, Shakespeare. Yeah, right? That's funny. Damn squatches. I'm not on a lake, Rick. I'm on the Mississippi River. Yep, Shimano Sienna. You got it, buddy. That's what I'm running at the moment. I've got a few different variations of ice reel, but this is my favorite. Very cool, Angel. A lot of fish down there at the moment, just not a whole lot that wants to look. Probably a lot of sheephead and shitfish. Sam Squamch. A lot of suspended fish swimming through at the moment, and I think most of them are probably sheephead. Oh yeah, no, that's one of the things I like about it is the drag. I'm all about reliable drag, because it doesn't matter what size line you got. If you don't have your drag set, you're screwed. And if you got a good drag, you can run a little lighter line. Caught a good walleye. Yep. Had fish last night. Very good. That's the plan for tonight. Let's get us some fish for supper tonight. Sure, yeah, but so raining tent home. Access from the east. Actually, you can access from either side, but yeah, east would be the easiest. There's a spot where you can park right on the side of the road there. And then you can bring whatever you want. Like, I think it's going to be in the 30s, so I'm not planning on setting up my tent. unless the wind gets bad enough, because they're talking like 20-mile-an-hour wind this afternoon. So yeah, I mean, really, if you decide to come out, it's whatever you want to bring. I have my tent, I just don't plan on setting it up. No hoverboats yet. Hovercraft, not yet. Oh yeah, what storm do you have there, bud? You guys have a snowstorm? ...114-mile-an-hour winds. Where the hell are you at? Jesus, that's a hell of a storm. There's one hell of a storm. In 2020, we had the derecho that hit Iowa, eastern Iowa, and we had sustained like 110-mile-an-hour winds. How Scotland? Jesus, yeah. You guys are used to strong winds, though. Not that strong, but definitely strong. Yeah, we had sustained winds of like 100, 110 mile an hour for 40 or 50 minutes. It was nuts. Yeah, that's a hell of a windstorm for sure. What's this high flyer here? Something interested? That would be a negative. Worth a try, though. 7 inches of snow in Florida. Yeah, I didn't figure it'd last long when you guys got it. You've had more snow there than we've had in Iowa this year. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, we just missed the derecho when it hit in 2020. We were just far enough north to stay out of it. Yeah, every once in a while it snows in Florida. It's a rare occasion, but shit, they were having snowball fights in New Orleans, and Pensacola, Florida had about a foot, if I remember correctly. It was crazy. Purple with chartreuse is what I'm running. Yeah, the hot perch. It's a blue purple top, chartreuse bottom. It's got some glow in the dark to it, it says. Jig and wrap. Yep, that's what I use pretty much every day. It's my favorite. On occasion, you'll see me switch it up, not too often. There's looking for somebody. I got one 19-inch walleye already, bud. James. And then I got a sheephead. Caden, you're always lurking. Gus dreams about my fishing. BNA, good morning. How are you today? We do have some fish lurking on the screen. Come on, come on. Got a few down there looking. There's a lot of fish down here. It's just a matter of getting one that wants to bite. Whew. Yeah, we don't have any We don't have any snow cover yet. It's kind of nice. 15 inches of ice, no snow cover. Yeah. I don't have a four-wheeler. I do it all by hand. My chains are on the feet. Makes all the difference in the world, though, on a day when there's no snow on the ice. How long ago did I start? A little over an hour. Right about an hour. No problem there, dang Ross. Oh, nice. Tying some flies, huh? I have not used drunken or salted minnows. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'd never even heard of that. Never even heard of it. Hi, Ollie. Lots of small fish down there today. Morning, whirlybird. Yeah, I've never heard of drunken or salted minnows. Never heard of it. Do they swim in circles? Interesting. Yep, never heard of it. Yeah, it's starting to pick up a little bit, but it's not too bad yet. If it gets where you guys have trouble hearing me, though, let me know. I can make some adjustments. Probably about a 5 to 10 mile an hour wind now. Once it gets into that 20-25 mile an hour range, that's when it's going to suck. That is when it starts to suck. Go Chiefs! That Chiefs game is going to be what decides if I'm going to have a good day at work on Monday or a bad day, because my boss is a giant Chiefs fan. So if they lose, it's going to be a rough day. If they win, we'll have a good day. No whole change yet. Give it time. Still got schools of fish. Just seems like a lot of smaller fish. Not super active. There's some dead minnows in the tanks. Salted them, put them in a Ziploc bag. Huh. Oranges colored minnows. Yeah, we call those rosies. Rosy reds. What do I do for a job? I am a construction inspector. Civil construction. Hey, Max. Good morning. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I got a 19-inch walleye to start the day, and then I accidentally snagged a sheephead, so had a little bit of action already. Didn't take long to get that walleye. Things are slowing down just a hair, but give it a little time before we do a whole switch. They were never like fast and furious to start with. But sometimes it just takes some time. So there's certainly fish here. It's just a matter of getting them to want to bite. Walleye was on last night. Gus dreams about me catching walleyes. Apparently I found the one he was dreaming about me catching last night. Oh yeah. Yep. Do it right or do it twice. I'm always the bad guy on every job site. I'm used to it. I'm everybody's least favorite person. Your fire chalk. What the hell's fire chalk? I don't know that I've ever heard of that, Ross. Oh, fire caulk. You mean like drywall? I still don't know what you mean by fire caulk. I got him. That fish is in a bucket. It doesn't have any water in it though. I let it sit in the sun so it keeps a little bit of warmth in it, keeps the fish from freezing solid. Yeah, Ross, I've never heard of fire caulk. Is that something like an STD? It burns, it burns. I've got fire caulk. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that. I don't do building stuff. Mine's all civil, so it's like streets and sewers and things like that. Yeah, you'll have that. Fucking inspectors. Dickheads. I'm sure somebody smarter than everybody else found or figured out that it's necessary at some point. That's how it always works out. That's what I said, you know. I got fire caulk. I hooked up with a burner one day. Now I got fire caulk. Oh, you little bastard. He hit it. Wasn't a big fish, but he hit it. And he's going to come back and think about it again. Gotcha. Got him. Probably a white bass would be my guess. See what we have here. Yep. Oh no. Don't get many of those around here. Little freaking rock bass in almost 40 feet of water. Definitely not something you see every day. Get back down there, you dummy. Huh. First time I've ever caught a rock bass out here. That's interesting. Very interesting. Could be a lot of what I see swimming around on the bottom. Yeah, I've never seen a rock bass come out of 40 feet of water. Especially not in the winter. Oh, I'm sure they are. Just takes a few, I'm betting. Not a whole lot of meat on them, but not much different than like a sunfish. Never caught one through the ice either. That's the first time I ever caught a rock bass through the ice. Except for their envelope and leave. Come home stoned. That's funny. They do have some red eyes. Ryan Bluegill, you live in Florida. Awesome. Did you have any snow down there, Caden? Sure that's not normal for you guys. That's beautiful out this morning. Nice and sunny. It's going to be a warmer day. It's going to be in the 30s. Excellent day to be on the ice. Yeah, I knew there was a lot of places that had snow. Pensacola had like a foot. Tampa had some. Unprecedented. Louisiana got a bunch of snow. Oh yeah, I've gotten a lot of rock bass in the spring and summer, just never in the winter. You going ice fishing too? Rock on, man. What are you fishing for today? Yeah, B&A, I was talking to the Knight's Edge, Neil, and he lives down in New Orleans, and he was showing me pictures of, they had like 8 inches of snow or something. It was nuts. He said their whole world shut down, basically. Oh yeah, there's a lot of trains run through here. Never heard that snow helps morels. Nice, Holden. Yeah, I've never at all heard that snow does anything with morels. Oh yeah, I know. No plows, nothing. They don't know how to drive. They don't know how to drive in it. Nothing. They don't have a clue. Definitely not equipped for it. He said he can't go to work because he has to cross a few bridges. And I said, well, hell, the bridges are the easy part. I said, that's like bowling with bumpers. You just bounce off the edges until you come out the other side. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've never really seen a correlation between the snow compaction release, hold moisture. Huh. Never really seen a correlation between how much snow we got and morels, but usually we get quite a bit of snow, so this is one of the lower snow years recently, so we'll see if it makes a difference for me. Yeah, right. we get 2 feet of snow, and my boss is like, you need to be at work. You can't be late. I'll be damned. Mama Cookie, good morning. Really? I actually had a great time on the river this year. Well, granted, I'm on the Mississippi River. When it's low, it kind of, the fish move, but if you know where to look for them, you can still find them. And the smaller rivers, I seem to do pretty good on them when it's low, because all the walleyes just go into the deeper holes. I usually don't have much problem with low water. It's high water that kills me. When you get the fish all spread out into places they don't usually have access to, that's when I have a hard time finding them. As long as I can still navigate the low water, that's the important part. Morning, Fishing Pro. Evolve, good morning. I got a nice walleye, I got a rock bass, and I got a sheephead so far this morning. And I've been fishing for about, fishing for about 45 minutes, but I've been streaming for a little over an hour. How big was the sheephead? Oh, I don't know. Pretty good size. He's laying on the ice behind me. Gonna feed the eagles. Morning, Ricardo. I mean, he's back there ways. You guys won't be able to see him from here. I'd have to walk over and and pull him up, or and show him to you. But good, poor man. They are good eating if you get them cold right, or keep them cold. If you want to see the sheephead Fishing Pro, you can you should be able to just basically rewind the live stream. Just hold the bottom there and slide it to the left. You can see the walleye I caught and the sheephead and everything. Bouncer, I thought you said you were making breakfast this morning. She shouldn't be the one making you breakfast. You said you were. Morning, Robbie. I had salad, cinnamon rolls, and an orange. There you go. Sounds like she needs to make herself some pancakes. How do you subscribe to me? I should be able to visit my channel and hit subscribe if that's what you want to do. Should be an icon for me somewhere there on the live stream to be able to visit my channel. You were crushed by my burrito comment. There we go. Gotta knock the ice out of the rod here. A little froze up. Okay, bud. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, BLTs are good stuff. We have them all the time in the summer with fresh garden tomatoes. might be doing a hole switch here in a minute. The guy that's sitting over the deep hole, it's like he's packing up, so I might move over there. Gotta call him. Yeah. You're fishy, 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 fishy. Oh yeah. BLTs are the shit. So this guy that's on the deep hole out here, he's packing up, and I heard him on the phone say, "I'm not catching anything. This place is bullshit. Blah 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 blah." So I kind of want to go over there and start catching fish out of the hole that he's leaving, just because it makes me happy when I can do that. Oh yeah, garden stuff makes it even better. Tomatoes, beans, radishes, carrots. Hell yeah, dude. We don't do any carrots, but we certainly do the radishes, tomatoes, and beans. Peas. Did some summer squash last year. Cucumbers. Cucumbers are the shit. I chow down on cucumbers. Those are some of my favorites. All right, Ross. Thanks for hanging in there. Yeah, get them mud flaps installed. Yep, the cukes. Feed in the hole, don't trust him. Yeah, right. It's really fun out here because this place, there's a certain way to fish this place, and if you don't spend the time to learn it, it's really tough fishing. And I've been out here a lot of days where I do really good and catch a lot of fish, and I'll see multiple other groups of guys get pissed off and leave with nothing. No, that's actually him. He's loading up his stuff, and he's got it packed in a way that his sled's a little top heavy, and so he starts pulling it and it tips over, and he dumps all his stuff out on the ground. So he's just don't think he's having a good day. When he was carrying his stuff down, he tipped his his sled over and fucking dumped his stuff all over the ground. So I think he's just generally not having the best day. Little bro. Cookie, you tell Bouncer he needs to make his own damn breakfast. Yeah. It is kind of fun to like be out fishing and just have a great day and then watch other people not do worth a shit, because it just makes a guy feel good about himself. Must be doing something right, you know. It's your curse. Right? I don't need any of that to enjoy it. Even when I'm having a slow day, I have a good day. Last Saturday, I caught, what, 5 fish for the whole day? Your name's Blake? Rock on, man. Raspberry blobfish. I like that name. What's going on? Bad day of fishing beats a good day at work any day. That's one of my favorite quotes, dude. Totally. Next time I'm going ice fishing on live, probably tomorrow. I'll probably be out tomorrow. Don't have a reason not to. Yeah, that's right. 3 more fish and we'll have ourselves a nice family meal tonight. I can always thaw some of my other walleye out too to make a family meal if needed. A few suspended fish. Let's see if we get anything active up here. Game's on tomorrow. I don't watch football or anything. I am hoping for walleyes and saugers. That's my goal fish. I got one so far. Nice 19-inch walleye. Lots of high flyers. I'm kind of just chasing them around to see if I got any active ones suspended here. Hard to land that spot with no electronics. Usually it gets, oh yeah. Without electronics, you're definitely gonna have a hard time. The guy that was just fishing here actually was using no electronics. But yeah, I don't know. Some people have this thought that they can just drop a pole in the water and catch fish, and it's like it doesn't always work that way. Oh, here we go. Come on, fish. Come on. Eat it, you little fucker. You bastard. Came up and looked at it, didn't want to bite it. There you go bite ice fishing with your friends. That's cool, man. Yeah. Well, you're all right. You can help me empty the freezer, Gus. You just can't overfill it. That's what you're always guilty of. Buying a bunch of stuff we don't need and filling the freezer. Then you buy us a new freezer so you can put more stuff on. Hey, Carlos. How you doing, buddy? Oh, there's still plenty of ice. It's still growing every day. Make a video of me ice fishing with your friends. Hey, rock on, man. I'll look for it. I'll certainly look for it. I'll look you up when I'm done streaming. How old are you, fishing pro? How long is my ice auger? Oh, about 4.5 feet-ish, somewhere in there, I guess. Long enough to get where I need. Depends on the year. Some years we have it till late February, early March. Other years it's, you know, mid-February. Some years it's late March. Just depends. Every year's different. I have a feeling this year, as long as the weather holds out, we'll probably keep it into March. Well into March. Usually February's kind of our coldest month, so we're not even quite to that yet. Eastern Iowa. Oh, you bit it. Come on, do it again. Do it again, you little fucker. I bet that's a sauger, too. Come on. Come on. Little shithead. Hate it when a fish comes and bumps it but doesn't keep it. Usually we don't start getting ice until, you know, mid-January. This year we got it mid-December, so we had a good solid month of extra ice. Question all the ladies want to know, right? Longer than my rod, you got that right. Oh yeah, I figured he was young. Fishing for walleyes. Walleyes and sauger mainly. And I got one 19-inch walleye, sauger, and a rock bass so far. Yeah, I love it when kids get out and make all kinds of fishing videos and stuff. That's just what you tell the ladies, isn't it? Big things come from that small package. Alright, give it just another minute here and then we're going to jump over to where that guy was fishing and we're going to drill some holes over in that deep hole. Because I'm seeing fish here, they're just not very active, so they might be down deeper today. Got to see what's what. My gloves look like they're drying out a little bit. Or my glove, the one. Yeah, I'm all about kids getting out there and making content and stuff. That's great. I love it when they have a good hobby and they can have fun doing it and share it with people and whatnot. And I can only imagine if I had YouTube and stuff when I was a kid. Walleye and sauger. Fire at Bussy Lake. Bussy Lake. Yeah, I was just going to say, that wasn't the Bussy Lake at Guttenberg. There's no freaking way. And I don't do that whole fishing on the ice below the dam thing. That right there is just, no, that's not my style. That's not safe enough ice for this guy. You fall through there, you aren't coming back because that current is strong and it'll take you right away from your hole. I saw that post too, and no thank you. Those guys that go on the ice below the dams are just, they're another breed. And I don't know how bright that breed is, just saying. There's a lot of risk involved in that. No fish is worth your life. I'll drill my own hole, don't worry. Now, if the guy leaves the hole, then it's a different story. It's just like women. You don't stick your pole in another man's hole, but you know, if that man decides to leave that hole and go find a new one, that old hole's fair game. Morning, Rolf. How are you today? Alrighty. You leave that hole alone, somebody else is going to come fill it up. Oh yeah. I don't care how deep they leave it. It's how wide they leave it. That's more the question. Let's see if we can go treat that hole better than he did. Yeah, let's go check out the deep hole. Clean my skis off my springy sled real quick. Got a bunch of rocks on them. I keep getting caught underneath. Yeah, Just got my sled move around here. We're going to dip our pole right in another man's hole, just like over here. Feet. Not marking many fish here yet, but that doesn't mean they're not here. Don't be an ice hole. Fish right under the surface. Wonder what they are, or if they're hungry. Sometimes them high flyers, they're your most active fish. All right, brother, get your nap in. Get your beauty sleep. Second ice sled for the year. Going on a ride. There may be some perch here, but I don't usually catch any. I don't try for them either. If they are, they're probably on the far north end where it's a little shallower. This is an old sand pit, so it's all really deep, steep sides. But there is kind of a shallow shelf on the north end. Perch would be more of like a Bussy Lake down in Guttenberg type thing. I do a little perch fishing every year, but I typically stick with walleye most of the year. Just kind of my jam. They're just kind of my jam. I'm definitely a quality over quantity type guy. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Come on, if you're gonna hit it, hit it. Thinking about hitting it, just didn't want to commit. Come on, you little bastards, you know you want to eat this. Sorry, Chad, I got a fish that's just chasing me all over the place. Chasing it, he just doesn't want to bite it. One big fish feels better than 10 small ones. You got that right every day. If I catch a 9-inch walleye, I'm like, oh, that's a little guy. If I catch a 9-inch perch, I'm like, oh, that's a pretty decent one. You ain't getting no 22-inch perch, 19-inch perch, none of that shit. Caden's back. Thanks for the warning. Standing around here. Do some scanning around here. There's fish here, but there's not many, so they might just be sitting at a slightly different depth or different area of the hole here. It's like I'm in about the deepest spot of the entire hole at the moment. Lots of fish around the edges. Big schools of fish over there. Oh, I've certainly stepped in a hole before. More often than I'd like to admit. It definitely happens. Just doing some scanning around here for a minute, looking around. Seeing if I can find where the schools of fish are hiding at. It's like the biggest school seems to be off the side of where I'm at. Set up on one of the shelves. But that doesn't mean that's necessarily the most active school either. Stick with this spot here a little longer. If we don't get any activity, we'll move on to the next one. I'll do a color change here in a minute. Since I can get them to come look at it, but not necessarily hit it. 12-inch perch regularly, 14 or few. Yeah, exactly. Few and far between to get the big ones. perch slab. Oh yeah, buddy. Big old perch are a lot of fun. They're delicious too. My buddy was talking about maybe us going out and chasing some perch tomorrow, but we'll see. If we do, I don't think I can live stream from that location. I think there's way too little signal there. But we might try anyway. We'll see what happens. I doubt I'll have enough signal in that location though. Oh, there's a big ice fishing derby just up the road from here. Oh, I had him. Come on, do it again. Come on, buddy. See if he comes back. He bit it. He just didn't keep it. There's sucker fish there. Not much of a sucker fish guy. I don't know that I've ever eaten a sucker fish. Oh, I'll get sunburned. I don't care. I live in the sun. Pretty normal. Pretty normal. I try to move around and rotate to at least keep it even. When you work outside, your face gets pretty used to the sun, though. Got some lookers. Come on. Come on, buddy. You know you want to eat it. Probably white bass, I'm guessing. The way they're coming up. Don't seem to want to bite it though. Just went for a little bit. All right, buddy. The thing about live streaming is I didn't even know you were gone. Doesn't tell me when you leave. Eastern Iowa, bud. I'm on the Mississippi River. I'm as far east in Iowa as you can get, pretty much. Or close to it. Drill a secondary hole here. You too. Where are you at, Fishing Crow? close to the Mississippi. What part of Iowa though? Like, or what part? Like northeast Iowa, like east center, southeast Iowa. Which part you in? Got home from work. Oh, second beer already. Quite the beer drinker, Carlos. You are quite the beer drinker. Good. Can't say much. I certainly had one with supper last night. Fishing Pro's a new Pookie of yours? Okay, you're southeast Iowa. Rock on, man. I'll take a pee break here, kid. Potty break in from the morning coffee. Southeast, yeah. My mom's got a place over near Muscatine, so it's about as far south as I'm familiar with. I'm more northeast Iowa. We get a little more ice up here than you guys do. See a lot more schools off to my left. High flyer, let's see what it is. Yeah, we got about 16 inches of ice up here right now. This is just, I made a Smitty sled and I carry this tent on top just because it doesn't slide very well through the snow on its own. I mean, it works, but not near as good as it does when it's on the Smitty. And then I also have a big like jet sled that I carry my other stuff on when I don't bring this tent. I've got a hub style that I bring out sometimes. Good stuff. 40%. Jesus. You'll never get worms, right? 40%. Shit, that's like a whiskey here. That ain't a beer. West Georgia, 1 to 2 inches of snow, freezing temperatures. Hey, you guys don't know what to do with yourselves when you get a little bit of snow, do you? Yeah, you guys don't get near as much ice as we do. That is for sure. Good old cream of wheat. Haven't had that stuff forever. Certainly a classic though. Alright, we're gonna do a quick color switch. Switch off the hot perch. beer with a kick. Yeah, yeah, I would say so. Definitely got a kick. Go to the tried and true Helsinki shad. Eight inches of ice. Nice. Yeah, we don't have any snow, barely ice, so summer fishing's the best. I don't know, I kind of like my ice fishing. I mean, I like walleye fishing in the summer, but there's something about ice fishing that you just can't get any other time of the year. It's just a little bit different world, you know. Summer fishing's more comfortable, I'll give you that. Comfort and everything. Just clearing a few notifications here. All the notifications that I can't see while I'm live streaming on my phone. I'm warm, yeah. I feel comfy. It's all about the gear. It's so hot here, I feel like sitting in the freezer. At least the beer stays cold. What's the temperature down there today, Carlos? I know it was like freaking 40 degrees Celsius not that long ago. It's insanely cold, or insanely hot down there. Cold frosty beer. Mostly spring, summer fish. The past few years, the ice hasn't been safe. Yeah, it's definitely something you got to deal with on occasion. It's just not safe ice, and you can't get out as much as you want to. But we have those years too. Last year, I only had like a 2-week long ice fishing season. Good Lord, that's too hot. Too hot, I say. No, the ice won't break. I could drive my truck on this if I really wanted to. It would hold up my truck. I'm not going to, but I could. All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I'll check out your channel when I'm done streaming today. We had ice fishing very short last year. Like I said, about 2 weeks long. The year before, we had a good year. You think your sweat's sweating? I don't doubt it. I think my sweat would be sweating too. That's higher than an extreme fever. 104 is an extreme fever. That's Satan's nutsack. That's what that is. Yeah, I know, but you can't have a fever of 120 degrees Fahrenheit. An extreme fever is like 104. Much higher than that, you're in deep trouble. Yeah, 120 degrees, you're being cremated. You got that right. You're cooked. That's the temperature of a very rare steak. Yeah, right? Much hotter than the people, for sure. Yeah, if your body temperature is 120 degrees Fahrenheit, you are not in good shape. You're hurting. Very rare steak's the best. Come on and bite it, you little bastards. You're down there looking at it. There are fish looking at it left and right. They just don't want to nibble it. Yeah, you're beyond a heat stroke at 120. You're dead by that time, basically. You got it, bouncer. You got it. Yeah, if I was drinking 40% alcohol beer, I think I wouldn't be feeling much either. Come on, bite it, you little shits. Might be a day like last Saturday was, where the fish, most of the fish aren't super active, but they get a, yeah, right? Most fish aren't super active, but the walleyes that come through will bite. You only feel good. Carlos? Carlos is, yeah, I thought he was just under 30. He brews it himself. That's what I said. I said, that's not beer anymore. That's whiskey at that point. Remind me not to drink South African beer. I'll die. Right? That's hard alcohol here. Right? Yeah. If that's their beer, I'd hate to have their hard alcohol for sure. That'd be some wicked shit. I mean, when I was in college, I used to drink Everclear, but not like a beer. That was a we'd start off our nights with a stiff shot or two of Everclear to really get us a head start. You don't have to spend as much at the bar if you show up half drunk. But those were back in my young and stupid days. Now I'm just old and stupid. Hey, Keenan, what's up? My boy has entered the chat. Slight taste of piss. Must be the beer. Just woke up. Rough life, buddy. I have been up since shortly before 5 a.m., about 4:45. I was thinking a Miller product myself. I'll drink a Budweiser over a Miller any day. I've never been a fan of Miller beer. It just doesn't taste right to me. Newfoundland. Nice. How's it going? Come on, fish, bite it. Coming up and looking at it, they just won't bite it. Shits. Switch to a smaller lure, see if that does it. Carlos, you fly me out there. I'll have one of them beers with you. But our beers here are usually around 5%, not 15. That's the standard around here. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a Miller guy. Give me a Busch Light any day. That's an Iowa water right there. Goes down like water. Either that or give me a nice dark beer like a Guinness. Oh, I'll drink a Guinness any time of the year. I don't know what you're saying. Gotta get the chair back out. Knees are getting sore. Guinness is damn good. You got that right. I love a good microbrew too. We got some small breweries nearby that make some really good stuff. You're on the ice also? Great. That's awesome, man. Catching anything today? A few crappies. Gotta start somewhere. Got a nice walleye to start my day, but I'm pretty slow since. All right, Caden, have fun doing your thing there, buddy. No flags yet. I'm not running any live bait, no tip-ups, no nothing today. I thought about it, but ends up just being a waste of time typically. They don't do all that good. You can buy them like 10-12% here. But yeah, you get up to that stiff stuff. That's not even beer anymore. That's hard liquor. Most people don't usually make their own of that. Big slabs, hell yeah. Big slabs are always good. Oh, you little shit. I felt that one. Oh, nice. Amish butter. That's good stuff, I'll bet. You want some liquor? Goddamn little bastard. Keep bumping it, but they don't want to really get the hook. Fire water. We used to have Everclear used to be 95%, but they cut that back down now. I think it's like 80% now. Hey, you'd be surprised how many people around here go to the Amish places and pick shit up. I've had pseudo-sue, it's alright. Yeah, exactly. Everclear used to have that much alcohol here, but it has since been lowered. That was what I drank in college. That was our warm-up, because we'd have a shot or two of Everclear and then go out to the bar. You know, you didn't have to worry about spending so much money when you're already half drunk. Either that or we'd mix Everclear with Gatorade. Everclear and lemon lime Gatorade was not a horrible combination. Dehydrate and rehydrate all at the same time. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, we've got a lot of them down. down near some near Iowa City, and then well, it's kind of scattered everywhere, really. Oh, nice.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
Got one right off the bat,
Yeah.
and then it's been slow since.
What do you usually catch out here?
Depends on where I'm at, but anywhere from white bass, walleye, sauger. Not much or panfish or anything like that typically, but
Okay. What do you typically use?
I'm a jig and wrap guy.
Jig and wrap? Yeah. Okay. So just a small jig and wrap,
Yeah.
pretty much?
Pretty much.
Yeah, we're marking fish here and there, but we were basically just using like jigs like you'd use for panfish.
Sure.
But yeah, we weren't getting any.
There haven't been a lot of active ones today that I've seen. I mean, I'll get one to come look here and there.
Yeah.
But it's like they'll come look, but they just won't do anything with it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's kind of what we've been seeing too.
Yeah.
It's like they pop up there and then it's almost like you get the jig by them and it's spooking
They
them or something.
yeah, it's like they run up to it and then they just hit the brakes and they're like, nope, not for me.
Yeah.
That's what it was like last Saturday when I was out too. It kind of sucked.
Are you from this area?
Near Cedar Rapids.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, we're coming from like Sauk area. So
where's that at?
What, north of Madison area kind of stuff.
Oh, okay, sure.
So, but we thought we'd travel up here and see if we could pick up something. We don't usually fish this. That's why we thought we'd give it a try just for the fun of it.
What are you targeting, or what do you?
Well, typically like panfish and walleye would be nice, but
Yep.
That's what we'd like to do. But we really haven't fished up here. Don't know what people are really using for baits or where they're going even. You know? See, there's a lot of little lakes, or what they call lakes, scattered through here.
Yeah, there's a lot of backwaters and stuff. That the nice thing about the Mississippi River is, you know, you can catch just about anything on the Mississippi. It's just being in the right backwater at the right time.
Sure.
As far as like panfish and stuff go, that you're gonna want to be looking for more of the shallower backwaters. You know, like 5, 6, 7 feet.
Sure.
I didn't realize this was 30 when we got in here.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting over 45 right now.
Sure.
Yeah, this is about the deepest spot in the whole place. But the nice thing about here is, while the walleyes are few and far between, you can catch some nice ones. You know.
Sure.
The downside is we got the slot limit here on the Mississippi, so you can only keep them between 15 and 20. So when you get those 23, 24 inches, whatever, you got to let them go.
Sure.
But the white bass, if you can get them to bite, they're a hell of a fun time too.
So you pretty much just use jig and wraps the whole time?
Yeah, that's my favorite jig. You know, it doesn't matter what I'm fishing for, I can usually catch it on a jig and wrap. And it just,
well, that's good to know. I appreciate the info.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. There's between the bridges here between Iowa and Wisconsin, there's a parking lot, and you'll see some guys in the backwaters down there. I've been told they catch a lot of perch and panfish in there. I've only fished. What's that?
Whereabouts is that?
As you go back into town here, and the bridge going over to Iowa,
Okay.
there's kind of an island in the middle of the parking lot there, and you'll see some guys that are down on the backwater in between. We just call that between the bridges.
Okay.
But that's a pretty popular place for panfish and perch.
Okay.
I would tell you to go up to Graymore, just up the way here, actually just on the other side of those trees. I think they got a big fishing derby this weekend, so it's going to be busy as hell up there.
Yeah, we probably don't want to get into all that.
No.
But yeah, we might give it a shot back there.
Yeah.
Give it a try and see what happens. So.
Awesome.
Thanks a lot.
Appreciate it.
Anytime, guys. Have a good one.
You too.
Good luck. Bouncer, you and your minnow chunks. if you can run it for fuel, I don't know that I want to drink it. Hey, Hajime, how are you today? Yeah, if you can run it as fuel, I don't know that I want to drink it. That might be a little stiff for this guy. Oh yeah, fishing story fuel for sure. You're there. Yeah, firewater sounds like something that would not be up my alley. It's a little too rich for me. Dandelion wine, huh? I've never had a dandelion wine. I hear all sorts of horror stories about people making their own moonshine and going blind from it. It's because they make more of a methanol than an ethanol. Ethanol's fine, methanol not so much. It's like drinking windshield washer fluid. That's methanol. You don't want that. So you say there's trout fisher. You said there's some distilleries on your island. I've ordered some Scottish, like Scotch, bourbon, whiskey, whatever you want to call it, from Scotland. I can't remember the name of the island it was on, but it had a peat smoke or something like that they use on it. It's freaking delicious. Well, it's been a little slow here, Jacob. You're good the next morning, Jesus. Islay, all right. Wish I could remember the name of the whiskey I got from there, but it was good. Lafrag. Yeah, Lafrag. It's a good thing I got LASIK then. Maybe that's why I needed LASIK. I had too much jigging. Heaven's Door 10-year. I'm over here. That's funny. Like I said, that must be why I needed LASIK. Too many years of jigging my rod. It's definitely a slower day today. Got that one walleye to hit right away, but that's been it. Breeze is starting to pick up for sure. Yeah, it's a perfect dinner for one, but I'm usually feeding me, the wife, and Gus, so a couple extras would be great. Mrs. Iowa was thinking of coming with me today, but she decided to go get a tattoo instead. The artist we go to had an opening from somebody canceling, so she decided to take that and get her hedgehogs tattooed on her. Oh, I got plenty of venison. Think you guys are going to hit Lake Meyer? Okay. Ice is talking. Cool day with a warm sun. We'll do it every time. Oh yeah, she's pretty shiny today. There's a barge that's always moored here, and you can hear the ice against the barge when it pops and stuff. Some people are scared of it. I love it. I think it's relaxing, calming. Very calming. Be about time for another color switch here shortly. Any luck? I got one nice walleye to start the day. Been pretty slow since though. Nope, I am in Iowa, Midwest United States. About as Midwest gets. Yeah, exactly. That beer will keep you nice and loosened up. That's right. Especially when the ice jumps, like your whole body moves. That'll definitely get you puckering. It's time for another color switch. What part? Eastern Iowa. From the Cedar Rapids area. No, Fort Dodge, that isn't too far away. According to Google.
Good luck.
You too, guys. Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Got some perch in the freezer? Alright, man. Nice to have a little stockpile. That's awesome. Last weekend I went out Friday, Saturday, and then just stayed home the rest of the time. You'd be crawling on the ice. I don't know, we'll see. If fishing isn't too great today, I might go out coyote hunting tomorrow instead of going fishing. We'll see. I got to get out to the farm, check my trail cameras. It's been a while. I got one nice walleye so far, but it's been slow other than that. About to do another color change here, and I might move a little bit. I'm seeing a lot more fish kind of on just on either side of where I'm at. I'm kind of in a bowl, and it looks like they're just kind of on the shoulders of the bowl. So I might move just a little to see if I can get some more active fish where I'm at. Lots of fish like this fish, they'll look at it, but they don't want to bite it. Never done waterfowl hunting. Never really took my training. Never really had any desire to even try it, to be honest. There's my parrot killer. Find the right color. Probably have a hell of a time here. I'm just not able to find it yet. At the hospital. What's going on there, Caleb? You doing all right? There's that nice cool breeze. PET scan. Well, PET scans, those don't always mean good things. Usually not doing a PET scan because you're super healthy, so hopefully I'm hoping the best for you. Come on, fish, you know you want to eat this lure. It's not too bad today. It's in the 30s. I don't think it's quite made it into the 30s yet, but it will by the end of the day, they say. Should be pretty decent by the time the day's done. Yeah, hopefully you get good news. What's Morehouse? Is that where you go fishing at? Catch your little catfish and stuff? Or no, that's right. You said you had to go somewhere today. Oh, a STEM event. Very cool. All right, buddy. Good luck. Boy, these fish just are not that active down here today. They want to come up and look. They just don't want to bite it. Hell yeah, I'd love to catch massive lake trout through the ice for sure. Yep, that's the ice popping. Can you get a fish? Come on out, catch your own fish. I don't think shipping a fish would probably turn out too good. Same county. Or country, sorry. Yeah, country. I'm not a politics guy either. I have not. I've not seen a Stevens 308. Yeah, no, that's just the ice popping. I don't think so, Carlos. I think you only sent me the hammerhead pics. I'd have to go back and look. I don't think I got the great whites. Oh yeah, people start talking politics here, I pretty well shut them down. We don't play that game. We're here to fish, not fuck around. Oh, gotta look and see what Mama sent me. That depends on the day. Oh. My wife just sent me a picture of her tattoo she's gonna get, and I freaking love it. It's her hedgehog. Her hedgehogs she used to have years ago, but in a very like cartoony way. It's great. I love it. I absolutely love it. Sorry guys, just replying to the wife here. It depends, Jacob. I'll probably pop another couple holes here shortly just because I'm seeing a lot more fish about 20 feet that way, 20 feet that way. I'm in a bowl and they're kind of right on the edges of the bowl. Internet over a wet noodle. 334, they come 338, 65, 243, 7 away, 7. Nice. It's not bad. Yeah, I've got a Ruger. No, it's not Ruger. Smith & Wesson. 223 AR platform that I run for my coyotes. I got a digital scope on it and all that fun stuff, night vision, all the good stuff. What do we got? Maybe, possibly. Had a fish run over toward my lure like it was going to hit it, but then just went the other direction. All right, Caden, have fun. Yeah, I want to say I spent like $600 on my AR. Then the scope was another 700 and all that fun stuff. Yep, you got it. MP Shield. Pretty basic platform, but it's really all I needed. Didn't need anything special. Just wanted something that I could take out coyote hunting if I drop it in the mud or something like that. I'm not super upset about it. A little scratch here and there ain't gonna hurt my feelings any. It's all about if it performs. That's the important part, and it certainly does that. Got a side-by-side getting ready to come on the ice. I'm going to drill myself a couple more holes quick. In case that guy's coming over to this area, I can move over where I want to be. Well, there's a side-by-side out here last weekend that was fishing in this area. Bounce on over here. Check these holes out. When you're hunting coyotes, you don't want to use a muzzle loader. You want to have a follow-up shot. Because if you don't get them on the first shot, they're going to run like a son of a bitch. yeah. I haven't had any issues with the MP yet. Yeah, to my knowledge, that I can remember, I don't think I've had a single misfire with it. It's eating everything I've thrown at it. But I also run, I don't run, you know, cheap shit. I pretty much run Sierra for everything. These coyote rounds and stuff. I like my Sierra rounds. The Prairie Enemy ammo has really treated me well. No, I don't reload. I don't do enough to make it worth me reloading. Hornaday does good for me too. I haven't run it in my AR platform, but that's what I run for my 450 Bushmaster and my 20 gauge slug gun. Hey, Slevin. Well, I move over here and I don't see any fish now. What the fuck? I see them close by. This is right where I'm at. Drill a hole. Sometimes I can give them a little spook job. Pretty much everybody that was out here has left. There's a couple guys over here off the channel. It's like there's one guy way up yonder that's still here, and that's it. Everybody else has left. Nobody wanted to stick around today. Fishing has been kind of slow. Pressure's on its way up again. Am I retired? No, I'm not retired. I just go out every weekend. I don't work weekends. Hey, Sarah. I don't work weekends typically, so I just fish all weekend if I can. Try to get my shit done during the week so I can fish on the weekends. It's Chuck Norris fish. You can see fish. Fish see you. You don't see the fish. Big one's coming. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but see, I don't want something with a beautiful stock because I used my stuff pretty decently. Like I said, if I'm going to buy a firearm, I'm going to use the hell out of it. And, you know, sometimes that means crawling through the thorn bushes and shit and scratching them up, or, you know, oh, I tripped and fell and it landed in the mud. Who knows? I try not to buy anything too fancy just because I know I'm going to end up making it look like shit by the time it's done. Yeah, walnut stocks are cool and all, but I don't know. If I was buying a display piece, sure, but otherwise I just want something that's going to work. The synthetic stock I care less about just because it's just a chunk of plastic. It still has the same performance. With me, it's all about the performance. But that's just me. Which one? I've got a few. Got a 223, a 22, a 450 Bushmaster, 6.5 Creedmoor. I've got a couple. Got a few. Then I have a bolt action slug gun that's a 20 gauge. It's basically a bolt action shotgun. My biggest, that would have to be the biggest bore would be the 450 probably. Longest range would be the 6.5 Creedmoor. Yeah, that 450 Bushmaster is good. And synthetic also. Nice. I think I'm sitting pretty good where I'm at the moment. Like I said, I used to have a little more of a collection of firearms, but ended up cutting back to just the stuff that I use. Otherwise, it ended up just collecting dust. Hey, gun dog. Max. It might. It might. I don't know. I think I'd probably want something even bigger if I was hunting for water buffalo. But it'd probably do the trick. Fishing's been a little slow today, gun dog. I got a nice walleye right off the bat, but then it's slowed down quite a bit. I might go back to that spot and just wait to see if the suspended walleyes move through. I don't know. I've thought about taking a walk out to the flat, seeing if I can get some walleyes out there, but I don't know. Usually the flat requires a lot of hole hopping. I don't know that I feel like hole hopping all that much today. Yeah, Tim will kill everything with a spear. That guy's kind of crazy, but hey, it's made him somewhat famous, and if he can get it done. Small is good, more meat. I'm more worried about them charging after the shot. Right? Right? Yeah, it's not like I was catching a whole lot over there, and I've had more active fish in this hole come up and look. Just can't get them to bite. And I'm not actually in his hole anymore. Remember, I drilled another couple a few feet away. Just not seeing a lot of active fish today. Right? Yeah. Climbing a tree in Africa, might not be my thing. Right? Temperature here, it's supposed to get into the 30s today. It's got to be somewhere in that range now, about 30 degrees-ish. Getting pretty nice, warming up quick. Can't complain. Except for the fish aren't biting. I can complain about that. Said I'm seeing a lot of fish, it's just they just aren't that active. It's just like it was last Saturday. You know, I saw a lot, and I can get them to come look, I just can't get them to bite. They just don't want to bite. if and when I see the walleyes, they seem to be pretty active, and they'll stomp it, but they're just so few and far between. That was the same thing last Saturday though too. Got some nice walleyes. That's all I got. Better than no fish, but when you're only catching a fish every 2 hours, it's not enough to keep a guy around very long. I don't like climbing pressures, unfortunately. That's where we're at, though. I like a good falling pressure. Fish are almost always more active with falling pressure. Mambas and boom slang. Yeah, I don't think I want to tangle with a mamba. No siree. Don't know much about them, but from what I hear, it's everything I hear is not fun. Boy, there's so many fish coming up to look at it. Anybody that was on my live stream last Saturday knows exactly what I'm talking about because I actually showed it. They're coming up, they're chasing up after it like they're gonna just smoke it. Like you're just waiting for the bite because they're coming so fast. And you're like, oh, they're gonna hit it, and then they just don't touch it. It's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, we don't have many venomous snakes, but yeah, I guess I don't get bothered by much for critters, snakes, whatever. They don't really bother me too much. Keep your snakes, Carlos. Horrible things. I've been face to face with a rattlesnake one time. That was many years ago. I was pretty young. But I just stopped, turned around, went the other way. That was all there was to it. I said, if I don't give him a reason to bite me, he won't bite me, so I'm just going to back away. Choose another route. What's up, fire alarms? I mean, I am on frozen water, so it is technically freezing. But it's supposed to be in the 30s today, which is somewhat warm for here this time of year. Kill it and grill it. What's up? How's Nebraska treating you today? Alright, I got a lot of fish looking. Nothing wants to bite, so we're going to switch this out again. Another color swap. Find something they want to eat. It'd be a fun time. We're just going to find it. bright, shiny motherfucker. Yeah, we have the occasional timber rattlesnake back home in near Makokata. But yeah, pretty rare. Oh, there's one. I see more, what are they? Is it water moccasins or? Oh, he just got off. Bastard. There's a cottonmouth. You see, I can't remember offhand. I see those on the Mississippi River. Yeah, fish on, then fish off. Unfortunately, didn't stick around long. I'm gonna tangle my lure a little bit too. Just acted like it. Unfortunately, it's been a pretty damn slow day. No, I'm not worried about the non-venomous ones. I catch those for fun. I'm talking about the venomous ones. I can't remember if it's a water moccasin or cottonmouth, but we see those on the Mississippi on occasion. I want to say it's one of those two that we see, and I just can't remember which one. Water moccasin. Yep. Small rattlesnakes are the ones you got to worry about. The small venomous snakes, because they pack a big punch and a small bite. Pretty rare, but you do see copperheads in Iowa sometimes. Never seen one in the wild, but I've seen two when I worked in an emergency room from people getting bit by it, and they killed it and brought it with them. Ooh. Yeah, I hear those coral snakes are nothing to fuck with either. Yeah, I certainly don't mind the non-venomous snakes. I don't give two shits about them. I'll catch them for fun. That's just the farm kid in me, though. One guy just pulled up, but otherwise there was like 4 groups earlier and everybody but me has left. I'm all that's here now. Yeah, one guy just showed up. He's unloading now. Well, looks like somebody just showed up on the far end, drilling down there. Hear the old gas auger running. So that's me and 2 guys on the ice, and one guy's just unloading. Oh, there's an eagle looking at that fish that I put on the ice. Fishing department, I can show you this because that's always cool. This is why we throw the fish we don't want on the ice. See, the eagle comes down. He's sitting there looking at it like, who's gonna stop me? Anybody around? 16 inches of ice right now. But yeah, he'll go right over to that sucker and start chowing on it. He's just really checking the area first, making sure it's safe. He needs to hurry up because I want to go back over to that spot. At least there I saw a walleye or 2. Over here I'm not seeing any suspended fish that make me think there's any walleyes over here. I want to go back to my original spot. Let's see if I can get another walleye. Especially with this other guy showing up. Get over there and get set back up before he comes out and thinks he's going to go over there. I don't want to shoo the eagle off, but I'm going back to my spot. That fish ain't going anywhere. He'll get it. Time for another sled ride. See, I don't know if you guys can see the eagle over there. Might just barely. Come on. You guys don't want to see me that close, that's for sure. I'll kick that fish farther out so we can go get it when I get over here. So he ain't going across. Squeaking here. Really? Solar flares, huh? I kicked the fish over farther so the eagle won't be scared to come get it, hopefully. Just looking around here at what I got going on. Still marking a few fish through here, just not many. Oh, ice is popping. Ice be popping. Well, I might try a spot I haven't tried before. First, there's a couple fish down there. We're gonna see what we can do. You haven't missed much, buddy. Next time time you've ever seen me. Well, I'm bouncing spots at the moment, so doing a little hopping here. Trying to find some active fish. It's not been an easy task today, unfortunately. Yeah, that little knife is pretty slick. I freaking love that little thing. I was kind of apprehensive of it at first, just because I'm not a hawksbill guy necessarily, but once I started handling it a little more and stuff, I was like, that's pretty slick. I like that guy. For its size, it's pretty killer. Oh, thanks, Samuel. Quack Attack. What's up? Kick that fish over closer to the eagle. Oh. That breeze. It's a little chilly. Hey Donnie, fishing's been slow, unfortunately. It's not been the best day so far, but we're still trying. Still a trying. A lot of fish that come to look. Not a lot that want to bite. Got one looking right now. Just can't get them to commit to taking that bite. Shaving knife's made from rebar. I typically shave with a razor, not a knife. Hell yeah, dude. My knives are sharp enough I can shave with them, but I choose not to. Mac Daddy's back. No luck. No more luck. It's been pretty slow. I have not had to tie a lot of rebar. I've tied a little bit in a precast shop, just making like concrete boxes and bolts and things like that, but nothing special. Now I just have to walk a lot of rebar while I'm checking it, make sure they tied it right. again, I've gotten to the point where I get to watch people work instead of being the one doing the work. It's kind of a good feeling. Kind of a good feeling to get to that point. Hey Henry, I got one nice walleye, rock bass, and a sheephead. It's been pretty damn slow. Pretty damn slow so far, unfortunately. A lot of fish that'll come look, just like last Saturday. A lot of fish that come look. It's not that wanna bite. Got another one looking right now. Oh, he nibbled it, but he didn't want to take it. Well, shit. Lots of that too, lots of little bumps on it. They just don't want to get a good bite on it. Yeah, we don't weld our rebar. You overheat it and it loses some of its strength. We don't allow any heating, bending, any of that. Concrete 4 years and said, fuck that, so I'm building residential. There you go. Just doing trees now, huh? Yeah, I was a pipe layer for 10 years. Put a lot of pipe in the ground. Had to do a lot of concrete work for that, just building intake boxes and things like that. I said now I watch people work for a living. Yep, my family's got a farm, but I live about an hour from it, so I don't do a whole lot there. Just Dad takes care of the cattle and whatnot, and I come back help him move cattle when needed, wean calves, you know, shit like that. But tough to do when you live an hour away. Yeah, it's definitely not hot here all year round. Yeah, welding rebar here is actually a big no-no. We're all about keeping that tensile strength of it. Got wind messing with you guys because it's starting to blow harder. Wind is definitely starting to blow harder. For sure. Yeah, we got a lot of issues with water getting into cracks and stuff in concrete, and yeah, that freeze thaw will cause issues because when the ice gets in there and freezes, it expands, and it'll cause concrete to blow out. I'm gonna drill another set of holes over here a little bit. Check that one out. Up on a little bit of a ridge now. See if that one's good. Yeah, we used to raise cattle, hogs, and horses, and then hog farming wasn't all that profitable anymore, so we switched out of hogs. Now we still have cattle and crops, you know, corn, beans, all that shit. But it's definitely no big farm. All in all, I think we got just short of 500 acres, like 350, 400, somewhere in there. I can't remember. We had more. Dad had to sell a little bit of it. Not sure exactly. Probably calculate it up, but it's not that important. Ice fishing Lake Simcoe. You are? Nice. I don't even know where Lake Simcoe is. Trying for walleye and sauger. I got one walleye. Been pretty slow today though. Fishing slow. Fishing is slow. Walleye to start today. But yeah. Slow. A lot of fish coming up to look, just not a lot to want to bite. Yeah, it's a little breezy. I'm currently sitting on 33 feet. Oh, thanks, BFE. I don't know yet. Some days I'm on for 9 hours, some days I'm on for 3. Hi, Wyatt. Just all depends on the day. Hasn't been the best fishing today, so I doubt I'll stick around for a whole 9 hours, but we'll see what happens. Breeze is starting to get a little bit chilly now that it's picking up. You know, it's 30 degrees with a 20-mile-an-hour wind. It feels pretty cold. Yeah, the fish just haven't been super cooperative today. Mom, what are you and Y Guy up to today? Yeah, that song's been around for a while. Part of a movie. I want to say back in the early 2000s. Fishing for walleyes. Walleye and sauger. Oh, nice. Keenan was on here a little bit ago. I don't think he still is. He popped in to say hello. No, I've got jigging wraps. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Do you ever work? Leave it to Jeremy. What are you doing today, Jer? I'll say there used to be an eagle behind me on the tree, but he's gone now. You working on that thing today, Jeremy? Nice shore lunch, style supper. Oh, nice. Yum. I'm going to do a quick color switch. Had a few fish come through, but not wants to bite on this. Oh. Back to the old hot perch. Boy, that wind's starting to blow. Where am I? I am on the Mississippi River. What do you mean, where was I a minute ago? I was switching lures, switching colors. Drill another hole on here. Well, we'll see what happens. If there ain't any action, there's no point in me drilling another hole. wind. Where the rich people live. Orange peels, that's a different one. Never heard that before. Get in my chair. Oh, getting old. Boy, that wind's getting brutal. Maybe warm out, but boy, it's cutting right through. Blue sky. Only gray. We got a nice blue sky, but time to get productive. That a boy. That a boy. Been pretty slow. Pretty slow today, Killian. Got one right away. Thought maybe it'd be a very productive day, and it's been really slow ever since. Now the wind's blowing in my face a lot. Not Levine, you're a kid. Congratulations. Don't know what else to say to that. Hey, David. The wind is blowing and the fish aren't biting. Not a lot of activity today so far. I got you. Going to Lake Sally, huh? Where's that at, Killian? Hey, there you go. Irish coffee, coffee with a kick. You're out? How'd it go, Caleb? It's been slow today, Snorkel Man. Got one right off the bat. It's been real slow since. A lot of fish looking, just not a lot that wants to bite. They'll come running right up off the bottom like they want to hit something, but and they won't hit it. Personal best bass, like largemouth bass. Largemouth bass was about, I think it was 8 pounds, 10 ounces if I remember correctly. Caught it about 20 some years ago, 20 years ago. Oh shit, that would have been like 25 years ago. Yeah, the walleye I got was a nice keeper. 19 inches. Beautiful walleye. Just not much has happened since. I had high hopes after seeing that fish. Then everything just kind of died. Oh, I'll have luck all day long. It's just today it's not been a good day. .5 pound smallmouth. Yeah, but I've been fishing for a lot of years, buddy. It's that same conditions, but it was super sensitive. Jig that would bite. Let us sit, he got him bite. See, and I tried doing that too. I was jigging, I was holding still, I was tiny jigging, I was doing everything, and they come up and they look at it, they run up like they're gonna slam it, and then they just don't. The walleye I caught, like, he came right up and just smoked it. Like, I didn't even have to try for him. I was just jigging it and he came flying up and nailed it. But everything else just comes up, looks at it, and then turns and runs away. Hey, Neil, how's it going? You're working today. Weren't you supposed to live stream this morning? What the hell? Got to make up for all that time you lost at the snow, I'm sure. It's a lot of snow. We don't have any snow really, just this little dusting that's on the ice now. Depends on the time of year. I don't fish much at night during the winter, but certain places I will, and the fish they feed in different spots. Things like walleyes tend to feed more in the shallows than they do in the deeper water at night. Yeah, it varies by species and location. This location here, I never seem to have much luck at night here. But when we camp on the Mississippi River in the summer, we catch fish at night sometimes. Catfish are definitely more active at night. At least certain times of the night. But yeah, a lot of it's just different locations for the fish to be in. They go shallow. The predators tend to go shallow to feed and stuff. Oh, there's a big ice heave. Hello to Germany. Yeah, the predators come out. Yeah. I've tried some Temu baits, and I don't know how much I trust them. They're pretty cheaply made. I picked some up once just to try, or just to see. No, I'm in eastern Iowa, Midwest United States. But yeah, I picked some Temu baits up, and I wasn't real impressed. I'll bet. I'll bet that's interesting. Hey, Dragon King. What's up? Ice fishing's definitely not for everybody. Just got to get her to buy you a shelter, and then you can sit in the nice warm shelter and you're good to go. Turn on the heat, kick back, relax. You're also a YouTuber. Awesome, man. What do you do? What type of content you do, Dragon King? Short, funny videos. Cool. I am on ice. Closest lake's 40 minutes away. That's about how far the closest lake to me is. At least decent lake. I'm out on the Mississippi River now. About an hour and a half from home. jump back over to that other set of holes. So I was at least seeing more fish there. Slide my stuff back where I need it. That's one way to do it. Oh, the wife's getting a tattoo today. My wife is getting tattoos today. Otherwise, she was thinking about coming out. She was thinking about it. But when the artist that you go to is booked out months and he has an opening because somebody canceled, you got something you want to get done, usually don't turn it down. Nice. I did a lot of sledding when I was a kid. We grew up on the farm where we had a lot of hills. A whole lot of hills back there. Stand for the camera is squeaky. I don't think that's the stand for the camera. I think that's just the whole kit. It's just plastic, so when it's cold, it gets squeaky. You've seen most of around. It's not a lake, it's a river, but you've seen most of it. It's just a shoreline there and a shoreline there. When I'm moving around, you can see it. Not crazy. Yeah, the thing that's squeaky is the arm that holds my sonar transducer, I'll bet. That sound there, that's just from when I'm carrying it, and it just moves around a little bit. Just plastic. Plastic on plastic. Looks like I'm not the only one having a slow day today though, because everybody that's here, there's a guy there, he's trying to find new holes that have fish in them. There's a bunch of guys over that way. I'm constantly seeing people drilling new holes trying to find fish, so at least I'm not the only one, and at least I haven't gotten skunked. Breeze is chilly. The sun feels good, but the breeze is chilly. Catfish and carp anglers, I'm sure. We don't fish for carp a whole lot around here. We got a lot of carp. We just don't fish for them. I'll shoot them with my bow sometimes, but yeah, up here gets a lot of carp fishing. Hey, good. Glad you got it. I saw a notification come up saying something was delivered. I was hoping that was yours. Barbie got hers today too. Glad to hear it got there safely. Oh, DVD's live? Nice. You're very welcome, Greg. Hey, Biggie, I got one walleye so far. That's been it for notable fish. I got a sheephead and a rock bass as well, but that's been it. Oh, sure. Lots of northern and musky anglers up there. I'm glad you like it. Post a video. Looking forward to seeing it. I'm glad you got the one you wanted too. That was kind of cool. It was nice of Homer. Uh-oh. They're after me. I better run. Yeah, it's a slow ass day. Yep, I eat my fish. I catch them and I eat them. Awesome, man. Yeah, when you film it, just shoot me a link in case I missed the notification. Shoot me a link on Instagram. All right, buddy. Try to find Homer. Jeez, fucking wind. Taking the shad out of the tank. Making curry. Why would I want to put my GoPro in the water? Honestly, I would if I had my waterproof thing on it. But when it's plugged in, it's not waterproof, so I can't. And I'm not filming on my GoPro. You're not on my GoPro right now anyway. You're on my phone. My GoPro's mounted next to you. Jesus, wind. Yeah, Carlos has been drinking beer all morning. Like I said, Levinette, I'm filming you with my phone, not my GoPro. So, yeah, beer might be a bit strong down there. Weather really isn't that bad, except for that damn wind today. It's beautiful other than that. I don't need any spinners, buddy. Thank you, though. I'm a crankbait guy in the summertime. jigging wrap guy in the wintertime. Glad I don't do much bass fishing. So I wouldn't have a whole lot of use for a spinner. Bass eat spinners. You're talking an inline spinner. Bass eat the other style spinner. Well, they eat both style spinner bait, but I've got plenty of those too. I've got a lot of inline spinners that I don't use already. A couple more wouldn't help me any. I appreciate the offer though. That's congratulations. What's up, Bouncer? He's back. Unfortunately, nothing else yet, country. Just that walleye this morning, that rock bass, and that sheephead. Pretty damn slow. Pretty damn slow today. Ooh, 80%, huh? Yeah, that'll fuck you up in a hurry. Yeah, same here. It's just barely above freezing. But the wind sure makes it feel like it's below freezing. The wind's been picking up lately. I'm sure there's quite a few people catching fish on other live streams this morning. It's windy this morning, that's what it is. Here, I'll show why what I got. I got this guy first thing this morning. Nice 19-inch walleye. Pretty fish. But unfortunately, that's been all I've gotten today. All that I've gotten that's worth anything, at least. Oh yeah, that's a stout fish. It'd be nice if I had 3 or 4 more of them. That's what I thought too. 19 inches. If it was 14, I wouldn't be able to keep it. Yeah, I know. It's getting windy and blowing around. water's coming from a direction that makes it tough for me here. Let's see what I can do. Fishing the way it is. Fishing the way it is. I don't know how much longer I'll stick around, so not let me fighting with the tent. Not catching a lot. Tough to fight. That made it worse. I'm trying. Just all around not the best day. Trying to beat the wind. I know it's windy. 20-mile-an-hour wind today. Yeah, I got purple and yellow on right now. I don't have any that are purple and black. But the purple and yellow is what got me the first one. I've tried a few different color combinations. The only thing they even want to look at seems to be like the purple and yellowish. I do have that parrot color though, that's kind of a blue, green, and yellow. Maybe I'll try that. parrot color on. I think they're talking a different different butter. Try my parrot color here for a little bit. I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. Fishing hasn't been great today. The boys and I, and my buddy and I are talking about maybe chasing some perch tomorrow, but if we do that, I probably won't be able to live stream. Signal there is not the best. Plus, it's always it's only 4 feet deep there, so you got to stay pretty quiet. The perch will hear you. Come around much. But if I do that, I'll probably just post some videos off the GoPro or something. Just have to wait and see. I said I'm not sure if we're going to do it or not. Wedding age daughter. Oh God. Yeah, perch are worth the time, but it's a long drag to where we have to go. And like I said, it's 4 feet deep, so you got to be really quiet, very careful. It's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. Plus, it depends on how many people are in that area, because if it's busy, then I don't like to fuck with it. Then it doesn't matter how quiet you are, everybody will be making all the noise. Yeah, I didn't see that one coming either. Oh yeah, some really nice perch in there. That's where I get some of my biggest ones each year. 12 to 14 inches. I've caught quite a few nice crappies like in a foot of water. You know, when there's only a foot of water between the bottom of the ice and the bottom of the lake, they'll get right up in there. They don't care. If there's food, they'll go there. Yeah, you get a heavily weeded area with the just the right amount of cover, those perch will be in there like crazy. Hey, no, buddy, how's it going? Yeah, if you look back, oh, excuse me. Some of my videos from last year's ice fishing season, we went there and caught some nice perch. Nice. Yeah, 14 every once, about once a year or so we'll get about a 15-inch perch, but usually 12 to 14 is about the biggest we get. I think the biggest I've had in recent years is about 15. If you feed them, they will come. Yeah, I'll probably give it till about 1 o'clock, and if things don't change semi-drastically, I don't know how much longer I'll stay out today. Getting into that midwinter period when it's kind of a lull sometimes. these pressure changes really seem to take a toll. Unfortunately, it seems like every weekend it's some kind of pressure shift and high wind and stuff lately. It's been kind of a pain. Windy days usually are not good days because it means the pressure's changing fast. That's a good potato salad. That's a damn good tater salad. Just one nice walleye this morning. It's been really slow ever since. Shit, I got that thing like 30 minutes in, and here I've been sitting here for 4 hours ever since. Haven't caught much of anything since. Good start, slow since. And it's windy. The wind's blowing my shit around like crazy. An eagle came back, waiting for his chance to eat that fish sitting back there. You beg for potato salad. I kind of wondered where you were going with that one at first. Yeah, the wind is kind of shitty today. It's like a 20-mile-an-hour sustain, and then it's gusting to almost 30. Here comes one. Well, I had a fish come up and look, but he just didn't want to do anything with it. Bald eagle. America bird. I threw a fish on the ice and he's just waiting for his chance to come eat it. When we have a fish we don't want, we toss them on the ice for the eagles to eat, and we call it feeding America. Like a 5-foot wingspan. Yeah, they're pretty big. They don't look real big from a distance, but when you get up close, they're real big. Got a fish that's just sitting there, just circling my freaking lure. Nice size fish, too. Oh, did you hear that big crack and crunch? That was a nice pop. Did they get up to 6? I couldn't remember. I wanted to say it was 5, but I think we discussed the other day that they can get even bigger. Right? It's a nice fish. He's just circling it. He just doesn't want to eat it. Hey, would ya? Just haven't wanted to set up the tent today. Fishing's not good enough for me to set up the tent. 16 inches of ice. No, I didn't bring any live bait today, or any. All I've got's my jigs. Alright, we're gonna say screw him. We're just gonna drop down below him. Fuck him. He's obviously not gonna do a lot with it. God damn that wind. I'm just not a guy that uses like any tippers or anything for scent. Just not my deal, not my thing. I've done it, and it's not like I saw any increase in you know, fishing or anything like that. So it's just not something I carry with me or pick up. Not river ice. I do have some walleye eyeballs, but been pretty slow today, Matthew. Got one nice one first thing this morning. It's been real slow since. After a 750 milliliter beer at 40% alcohol, I'd be out like a light too. Yeah, I got a 19-inch walleye first thing this morning, and almost nothing in the last 4 hours. It doesn't necessarily interfere with fishing, but it makes it more uncomfortable. Just makes it less comfortable, that's all. Shit flapping in my face and stuff, you know. Uh-oh. That's never good when you're half blind. There you go. Yeah, I would fear standing up too, bud. Nice walleye, you mean? Like I said, I got a nice walleye this morning. Be nice to find another one, but I'm not holding my breath. Definitely not holding my breath. The wind just keeps getting worse. So, like I said, I probably won't stay out too much longer unless something changes big time. Why don't you? Should have ice by now, don't you? Then what's stopping you? Get out there. Get fishing. God dang, I can get him to chase it. Got a fish to chase it. He gets right to it. He just won't bite it. Come on, just give it a kiss, you little son of a bitch. Laziness and visiting family. Yeah, they feed very different. And when it's windy, that means that the barometer's changing. You might sleep right there if you stand up. That's never a good thing. But it does. I just realized you guys can actually probably see the bald eagle in the background just barely. It's a little blurry. But if you look right there, That white spot right there, that guy, that's part of the bald eagle. He's sitting up in that tree. Boy, there's a lot of suspended walleyes that started coming through like 10 feet under the ice. I just can't get them to bite anything. Yeah, he's big. The white spot, right there at my fingertip. That white spot is part of a bald eagle. Alright, we're going to do a color change because you don't have your glasses on. Can you see him with the, right? That little guy. Just won't focus in on him. Wants to focus in on the sky in the background. Fucking wind. You would think being in the Mississippi River Valley that you wouldn't get as much wind here, but it's certainly not the case. So I've seen a bunch of suspended walleyes up high. They'd come look at it, but they wouldn't bite it, so I switched colors, and now what'll probably happen is I'll probably stop seeing the suspended walleyes. That's what always ends up happening. Oh, there's a fish up top. Let's see if that's a walleye that wants to try something. Comes, will it bite it? That's the question. Come on, you son of a bitch. It very well could be a northern too, I guess. My guess is it's a walleye, just judging on the way it's acting. That's funny. Hey, Brennan. Yeah, you aren't missing much. Pretty slow where I'm at. It was a really good start to the day. Got a nice 19-inch walleye right off the bat. Been out for 4.5 hours now. I got a 19-inch walleye 30 minutes in, so I thought, oh God, today's gonna be a great day, and then haven't caught shit since. Oh yeah, way different. Yeah, here it's the pressure change, I think, is what's really shutting them down. Same thing happened last Saturday. Pressure was high and climbing. Well, it wasn't high then, but it was climbing. Oh. just like it is today. And yeah, I usually don't have great luck on days like that. The Shimano Sienna 500 size. Nothing special, but it gets the job done. It's got a very reliable drag, so that's good. That's my favorite part of any reel, is a good drag system. Another high flyer. I'm seeing a lot of suspended fish, which usually is a good thing, but I just can't get them to bite on anything. That one that I caught this morning was the only one I got to nibble on anything. Usually when I see the suspended fish, I'm in pig heaven. There's suspended fish looking at it. Currently jig and wrap in bluegill color. All right, Carlos. There you went and stood up. Stratic. Never tried the Stratic. This one was just on sale, and I said, well, it's a Shimano, and it's only for ice fishing, so it probably won't be too bad. And I was right. I think Carlos is drunk. At least his fingers are. Sea bass. Nice. Yeah, I don't need anything that beefy here. Nope. I don't typically tip anything unless it's a jig and spoon. Nice. I got some Wonder Bread coffin spoons, but just have never gotten anything on them. I've never caught anything on anything Wonder Bread, at least not here. White is not a good color in this location. For some reason, I've never caught anything on a straight white or a Wonder Bread here. There's a couple other locations I'll get them on, like a Wonder Bread jig here and there, but never on a Wonder Bread spoon. Because of course I did the whole, ooh, Wonder Bread, gotta buy a whole bunch of everything Wonder Bread, and then I haven't caught shit off of anything Wonder Bread. Yeah, I literally have like multiple Wonder Bread jigs. don't catch shit off of them unless it's just a, yeah. The only Wonder Bread I've ever had luck with is just a Wonder Bread jig head, like a gill pill style jig head, just a little tungsten. And honestly, I think the luck on that one came from it being as small as it is, because it's like a freaking 2 millimeter. It's a teeny tiny little thing. And that's all they were hitting on that day, was a teeny tiny one. Did great that day, but it was the only 2 millimeter I had. A buddy of mine was using a gold 2 millimeter, and it worked just fine. Can't remember if it's 2 or 3, but it's really small. And Sargus 22. Jeez. Yeah, I don't need anything that big. My open water reels are, I got a bit of Daiwa AccuDepth. Ugh. On my one trolling rod, and then I've got a Okuma Convector on my other one. Those are my main 2 trolling reels. And then I've got a Pen. It's a Pen. I can't remember what model it is on my. Oh, okay. Yeah, I use in the summertime. I use 2 and 3,000 size reels. But yeah, in the wintertime, just 500s. I thought a 2300 was pretty big. I thought it was a good size, but maybe not. Because this is a teeny tiny guy. I'd never use this trolling in the summer. Maybe for crappie, but that's about it. Crappie, bluegill. Oh yeah. Different places, different colors and patterns for sure. Tomorrow, if my buddy and I go out perch fishing, I'll probably use a flutter spoon, a gold flutter spoon tipped with a wax worm, and then I'll have some dead sticks down with just standard minnows on an Aberdeen hook. But yeah, it all depends on the location. Water clarity, water depth, snow cover, so many different things. But here it's so deep that I don't know. I don't know if glow in the dark has not worked here, which surprises me because it is so deep. You would think 45 feet deep glow in the dark because it's so dark down there. They won't touch glow in the dark half the time. If you have something that's got a good pattern and it glows in the dark, maybe. But something that just is like a white glow in the dark, they don't care. Pretty sure Carlos fell down. Yep. Oh yeah, they make some big shit. That you do. Jesus. That was me before I got my boat. I just had a lot of good shore fishing spots. But it seemed like everywhere I went, I was surrounded by people because, you know, they'd see me catch one fish and say, oh, we got to come over there. Oh, yeah. And then, nope, no beer. And then when I got my boat, now I just stay away from the crowds and catch my own fish. Yeah, because this one here is a 500 size. I think it, yeah. Don't know if you can see it, but yeah, 500. It's a tweener in between. Fuck, if I drank a beer, I'd be afraid my can would blow away. It is a breezy. Take a guess, big fish. Judging by my username, take a guess at where I'm from. Nice. Yeah, I bet. China. Oh, Pierre. It's from China. Not all of us, but there are some of us. Yeah, I've had a couple different cameras in my day. You too, big fish. I just don't like the fact that, you know, they're great for, I'm using live scope. Cameras are great to scout, but you can't really keep them down. Big fish, we don't do politics here. You'll just make yourself look like an idiot. Cameras are great to scout, but you can't really fish with them down without having to worry about a fish wrapping up in the cord. And I would really hate to catch a big fish and have it wrap in the cord and cut the cord. Thanks, Pierre. Who'd be catching everything if what was true? Yeah, I tried fishing with one once, and then I never did it again because I caught a crappie and it just wrapped right around that cord like 7 times, and it was just a mess. Yeah, it was a mess. And I was like, yeah, I don't need to take that chance again. That's too expensive to take that chance. And so then I used it for scouting, and it was, oh yeah, it was great. But then when I got the live scope could tell me everything and more than the camera, because the camera, you know, unless the water's really clear, you're not going to see very far. And even when it is really clear, you're going to be lucky to see 10, 15 feet. Whereas with my live scope, you know, I can see 30, 40, 50 feet easily. I may not be able to see the species, but I can at least see that there's fish there. And I can take a guess at the species. Yeah, right? Just have that magical touch, yeah. My wife says the same thing, and I'm still looking for it. Yeah, live scope is not cheap. But I've been building my live scope setup over years because I already had the Garmin head unit that I was using on my boat. So I had that part taken care of. Then all I had to do was get the oh yeah, if you're on big water, absolutely. But once I decided to get into the live scope stuff, then I just got the live scope and the black box and the Checking back in between bouts. Just the one walleye. I'll probably be calling it a day here shortly. Yeah, so like I said, I already had the head unit, and then I was able to just add the live scope, and it wasn't like buying the full bundle all at once. So that was the plus side for me. I was also using the Garmin head unit for ice fishing as well, with just an ice transducer, and using it on flasher mode. So absolutely. Yeah, you can point it whatever direction and it's going to show it. I don't know if I'm fishing tomorrow, and if I do fish, I don't know if I'll be live streaming. Because Jeremy and I talked about going perch fishing, and if we do, we'll be in a place with little to no signal. So, no, the eagle's waiting for me to leave to get it because I'm too close. The eagles are pretty skittish if you're within like 100 yards of them. He came down and he sat next to it, but he didn't start eating it yet. So I kicked it over closer, and he still won't come down for it. I think that's the most important thing, is I can watch how they react to the lure and stuff, so I can see what they're doing exactly. It's not just like a flasher where you see up and down. I can see if they're going one side, the other side, if they're circling. Kind of just, I can see exactly what they're doing, and I can get an idea of the size of the fish more too. Pretty close. It's pretty close. No, they're pretty skittish here. They know better. They know how to stay safe. I'm sure there's some parts here on the Mississippi where you can get them pretty close, but they tend to keep their distance pretty good for us. I wouldn't say they're scared of people, but they're certainly cautious. Well, it's almost 1 o'clock, and I haven't seen any drastic changes. I haven't seen any changes at all, really. Yeah, I don't think I have to worry about getting a fine for yelling at an eagle, but I don't know. I don't know how protective they'd get. This river is federal water, so who knows? Well, like I said, I am not seeing any changes in this slow activity today. I've had a lot of lookers, just not a lot that wants to do anything. It's one of them days again. Photography. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of people love photography, or doing photography of the eagles down at the river and stuff. Lots of opportunities for it. There's one guy that I'm related to by marriage that he does a lot of photography of eagles and owls and all kinds of stuff. He does some amazing photography of the eagles. He's posting it all over his Facebook all the time. But that's what he does for a living too, so better be good at it. You got a like $10,000 lens on your camera, you know, you're probably going to get a few good shots. But you got to put yourself in the position for it too. All right, kids, we're going to start packing her in. Fuck this shit. That's what I got to say about today. Not the best fishing day. Yeah, I only got one fish to clean. Either Gus is going to get a nice walleye dinner for himself, or I will thaw some more walleye from the freezer, and we'll all have some. See how I feel later. See how Mama feels, because she's getting tattooed today. She's usually pretty tired when she gets home from a tattoo. I do have the electric fillet knife. That sucker zipped right through these sons of bitches. Only take a minute. Take me longer to clean up afterward than it will to clean the fish. That's the way it usually is. Back in his day, when he would fish a lot on his own, he would do the same. He'd make sure people had good fish and whatnot. He loved cooking for people. He'd have big fish fries and stuff. Yeah, could you guys see the eagle when I was up there? Didn't know if it ever focused in on it or not. The wind is getting worse and it sucks. It's cold. It's cutting right through me. That's the problem. Cutting right through me. Blasting me all day. Makes it kind of miserable. A little less enjoyable for sure. Trying a little something here. Don't want to sled ride through the gravel and shit. Come on, so. But should block the wind, so you don't have to deal with that. One fish is better than getting skunked. You got that right, Cookie. You got that right. It's very rare I get fully skunked. I usually catch at least one. Very, very rare I get skunked. Doesn't matter the time of year. Yeah, right? A lot of guys don't ever catch a walleye this big through the ice, so the fact that I catch them on the regulars, fine with me, even if it is just one. the fun stuff there. Oh, always a good time. Set you guys on this thing back here. Done for the day, Brandon. Too slow. Too slow today. all the fun stuff, right? You're too drunk for that. Oh yeah. I got those skis from a lady on Facebook Marketplace who had like 7 or 8 pairs of skis she was trying to sell. They had all the bindings and everything. And she was like, oh, give me 20 bucks, they're yours. I said, hell yeah. I'll take 20 bucks. I'll take a pair of skis for 20 bucks any day. Yeah. Carlos. Yeah. Sounds like you might have a few. Probably wouldn't hurt to slow down. But I don't judge anybody. I don't like people telling me what I should and shouldn't do, so I don't tell people what they should and shouldn't do. I was guessing you were pretty snockered though by the text that you were typing earlier, because it was just a bunch of random letters and shit. Didn't know if you fell asleep with your didn't know if you fell asleep with your finger on your phone or what, but it was kind of entertaining. Well, my Garmin turned itself back on. It's all right. Hit that master power switch and she'll all turn off. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, we'll definitely have to see what I do tomorrow. Whether I fish or not, live stream or not. I don't think I'll be coyote hunting, not with this wind. Unless something changes tomorrow and it's not as windy. Trying to call a coyote and this would be pointless. Literally be like pissing in the wind. I won this in a fishing derby, an ice fishing derby. Oh shit, had to be close to 10 years ago. It's been one of my designated fishing hoodies ever since. I won a Berkeley shirt and a Berkeley bucket. The bucket has since kicked the bucket. Pretty cheap. Wore itself out. Whew. Yeah, right. That's what I did when I quit smoking. I smoked for 17 years, pack and a half or so a day at least. And the one day I realized that it was my birthday. I can't remember what year it was, if it was my 36th birthday. But I realized that it was my 36th, because I said if I continue smoking after today, I will have officially smoked for more than half of my life for the rest of my life. And something clicked in my head, and I didn't even have to try to quit smoking. It just happened. Yep, cold turkey. It can. I'm living proof. Like I said, something in my head clicked, and I did not want to be a smoker for more than half of my life. And I didn't even have to try to quit. Like I said, it just came natural. I was still an asshole for about 3 months. My wife will tell you. But I didn't have any relapses, anything. Drinking gets you on the weekends. Yeah, it can be tough. It can be very, very tough, for sure. Oh. Whew. Yeah, I was a raging asshole for about 3 months, so I didn't enjoy anything. I didn't even enjoy fishing for those 3 months. My wife was like, "There's nothing I can do to make you happy, so figure it out." Got in my Pop-Tart. Alright guys, well, I'm going to start driving, so I'm going to have to let you go because I won't be able to look at Chad anyway. No, the eagle's out eating on the fish. Here, let me see if I can. Let me get up here. I'll take a video of the. I'll show you guys the eagle. See if you can see it. Right. Where is he? There he is. You see him out on the ice? He's eating that fish. He's thankful for my little gift I gave him. Yeah, I bet being 60 is bad enough. Adding all that shit into it certainly doesn't help. So, alright guys, well, I'll catch you later. Stay tuned. If you see me live tomorrow, it means I came back here. Otherwise, I either A, didn't go fishing, or B, went fishing in a place with no signal. So, appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. And we will, I'll chat with you guys the next time. Have a good one.